Alright, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? 31. God. Alright, here we are. We are the Kingdom of Great Britain. Maybe possibly the Empire of Great Britain. If we had our way here. Right. I'm waiting for Frisia. I want Frisia to go and join this coalition. Because if they do, I can go and steal their land. Sucks to be them, huh? Actually, while I'm here, I'm just gonna go and have a look at my levies and armies. We just finished the war down here. I want to have a look at my diplomacy as well. 5.39 out of 7.29. So I seem to have increased my thing here somehow. Okay, maintain that tax. Oh, not only that, but I seem to have spent... I'm like running out of money here, and I'm wondering why. This is due to our expected diplomatic spending. Are we spending more than expected? Oh, right. I'll have a look at our diplomatic relations. 6.91. Oh, we can embrace meritocracy as well. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna build a road here. Gonna see if maybe I can build a city in Plymouth as well. And I mean city, and not like... Oh, though, you know what? This is gonna be one of my deficit locations, I think, in terms of food. My god, there's so many people here. Apparently I can't explore here. Just trying to figure out why. Let's have a look at my Diplo spending again. Okay, so I can really ramp out some vassals here, I think. Oh right, yes, I've got my... I need to get more... This is why I'm spending lots of money on Diplo spending here. Aragon is trying to ally us. I'm not sure if I want to. I think I'm more inclined to make an alliance with someone like Austria, but they don't want to make the alliance, so I offer either. So it's a bit difficult. Sponheim. Oh shit, we need to go and assign one of these guys, so that's what we're gonna do. I like Pont de Marseille. I also like the Viscount, John Plantagenet, as a potential candidate for this. Sir Thomas is really good too. But I want to have a look at the alternatives. We have a lot of, like, high-quality candidates. Strathbaby, I think, is the one. So, let's go and form our vassals. Excellent. Now, next month, we'll be able to do it. Oh, the king's dead. The king's dead. King John Plantagenet is our new ruler. With a son and daughter. We're gonna have a look at our son. I'm gonna marry him off, I think. This is just... I think it's too risky. He's too old. We need a new child. Richard Plantagenet. Okay. So, arrange a royal marriage. I'm gonna go and maybe marry one of the local nobles. Noblesses. Go with the young one. We're gonna go with Lady Lucy Courtenay. Let's just walk around and see. Oh, she looks angry. Oh, she's good. It's kind of perfect, actually. Elspeth. It's like Elspeth from that TV show. Technically, I think he might be King John II. Hold on, yeah, he's King John II. Oh, and he's got a bit of Diplo stat, so we can actually get out some more vassals here. That's actually perfect. Oh my god. So we're just going to look at this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll get 4 provinces out to this guy. Okay, so we're just gonna give out the province, the locations bit by bit, because I don't want to get the full one there. It's perfect. Ustra. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, cool. Awesome. I might form another one down there, but first I want to go and assign these territories before I forget. Let's stop improving relations with Castile. We are fine and dandy. Denmark, we are improving relations with. We want to keep maintaining relations with them. Portugal is someone that I might want to start improving relations with. Oh yeah, right, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna make sure, can I create a casus belli? Alright, I can do the same thing with these guys as well if I manage to find who I'm looking for. I think we're gonna make another vassal down here. Zutphen, Zutphen. Low Franconian. Very good. Alright, we'll do that. Now for these guys, the House Zutphen, or Van Gelre, we are gonna go and cede these provinces to you. You know what? I also kind of want to start forming vassals out of this as well. And I'm going to do it based on cultures too. Algerians, my bros, my broskies. Create. Eats Abbas Kabil. Oh, you know what? That might be one that I want to form. Hold on. Yeah, so we want to do one in Algeria, one in Kabil, one in Shawi, and the rest is going to be like, it's going to be Tunisian. Though I might want to make one over here as well. Maybe some Libyans as well. Okay, let's go with the historical one. Vassal, 8 of us. This is Algerian. let's go and get this one out. Kabeel. A subject, we're going to do a custom subject down here. Create a fiefdom. We're going to give this territory to Alan Davies. Congratulations. Saik Alan Davies. Oh, and he's grown out his hair as well. he's not a monk anymore. And Mr. Laguart, you are going to go and comply with the same borders here. Perfect. Let's have a look at our diplomacy. There we go. Awesome. We can create another one. Keep them coming. Create a subject. What's this one? Gatsa. Tunisian. We'll think about that. First, custom. Charles Bollocks. Congratulations, you are now leader of this realm. Alright, we're going to give them all of these territories. I know they're not all the right culture, but we're going to do it anyways. Oh yeah, look at that. And now we're going to do another vessel here. In Tunisia, in Gabes. Look at the vassals again. Alright, so it didn't update, but whatever, that's fine. I'm just going to go and do something like this, and just to see and compare and contrast. Alright, I think that's good. We should keep the diplo spending on high though, because I'm going to keep managing the subject. I'm going to give the rest of this land to the Tunisians. So we're going to create another subject. It's going to be a historical subject. It's going to be Gabes. We're going to create a vassal there. And in Gafsa, we're going to go and cede provinces. And then location. 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 Oh, whoops. Whatever, that's fine. Yeah, we've got this very, like, annoying realm, area. So I'm just going to ignore that for now. So what's next? I want to go and give Denmark the rest of this land. I want to create a vassal up here in the lower Saxon lands. Maybe 2 vassals, possibly. Yeah, I think that's the plan. So, we are... What are we doing here? Oh wow, the London trade node is expanding. Same with Dublin. Dublin. Oh, we need more ships. Interesting, I haven't noticed that before. We're gonna actually move these guys back. Just so we can put it back to where it's supposed to be, and then we'll leave more ships in this province here. It's interesting. Yeah, we just need more ships, full stop. So I'm gonna keep my I'm gonna maintain my diplo spending at where it's at. I'm gonna keep the cost of court where it's at. Increase the lord's taxes. Right, so 2 things I want to do in the immediate future. I want to create a colonial charter that's going to cost me 250 cash. Second thing I want to do is I want to declare war on the Teutonic Order, but I'm waiting for Frisia, so we're just going to let the month take over. They should be able to join now. So I'm just going to check here, they haven't joined yet. Oh, we're one of the great powers. Perfect. Shit. Oh, you know what I could do here? I can threaten war. Where is Putzig? Hold on, I'm just gonna... I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with this one, because it's actually really painful. It changes monthly very, very quickly, so I'm actually not gonna bother. And I'm just gonna build a new bridge. But yeah, it's like very expensive and not really worth the cost. So right, I don't have enough money yet. I'm still Waiting on that. Still waiting on these guys as well. Alright, yes, threaten war. So what was that? Putzig? Right, I'm gonna threaten that war. So, if they accept, force them to cede a territory we have, blah blah blah. What if they don't accept? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save this just in case. Oh, shit. So what is the war exactly? It is... Right, I thought I would just get the threaten war thing. Alright, give me a second. Okay, so what am I doing? I am reducing the cost of court because I need the extra money. Oh god, I gotta form all these vassals again. Alright. Also, we're gonna disband all the levies, disband all the navies. Form the vassals. Oh my god, this is so much fucking work. Oh, okay, I could make a colonial nation. I didn't notice this before. The subject cannot be annexed, so I don't wanna do that. I'm gonna, because I wanna annex them eventually. So we're gonna make a vassal. We're gonna go with Alan Davies. The reason why I picked this guy is because there's this comedian in England called Alan Davies who vaguely looks like this guy. So yeah, anyways, we're gonna wait a month, Tunis market is fucked. I'm going to decline. Let's send them from Norfolk to Cape Verde. Pop that back up. Okay, let's keep going. Right, we're gonna do this again. So, we're given land to Gustro. Gustrov. We're giving land to these guys in Wallo. Forming a vassal down here as well. Create subject. Custom subject. Vassal. And we're making Alexander Chambers the leader of this country. And we're gonna go and Seed Province. Seed Province. Mr. Alexander Chambers, congratulations. Okay. Oh my god, they are allied to the Teutons. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. What's the other thing I wanted to do? I want to form a vassal over here, create a subject, create a custom subject. No, create a real subject. Create a subject up here, we're going to vassalize them. Go by culture, go to culture panel, we're going to go see location. Create a custom subject down here, vassal. Antoine Martin. Congratulations. Now, do the same thing here. We're going to go and form a subject. Create a subject, custom subject, or historical subject. I'll do a custom subject. Up here, we're going to go vassal. And, Charles Bollocks, congratulations. You are now the leader of Bagai. Bagul. Now we're going to go and do the same thing here. Seed. Province. And... oh yes, right, of course. And seed locations. Oh, fucking hell. Did I think I missed. I missed. Oh my god, I fucking missed. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to exit the menu and just save it. Because, you know, this is all a lot of progress that I went through just to fucking... just to lose it all again, so... the... departments. They are very Catholic here. It's very good. This is perfect. Oh, they're starting to convert to English. Maybe I shouldn't go and annex these guys. Or I think this might be like passive conversion, actually, now that I think about it. I want to annex them because I want to get access to the Anglo-Irish culture. Scottish and British. Okay. Trying to think what else there is. What else is there to do? Oh, right, yeah, I'm waiting for Frisia. It's really the only reason why I want to declare war on the Teutons here. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Oh my god, the game lied to me. Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Paying interest to the banker, fuckers, motherfuckers. Gelders joins the coalition. Alright. Ah, we're one of the great powers, excellent. Now, what I want to do is build up the cost of court, pay the loan. Hopefully, I won't have any issues with my economy. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Right, let's have a look at our society, people, characters. We're going to go and look specifically at the Plantagenets, and we're going to look for adults who are available for marriage. We got a lot of those. In fact, my grandson, who I should have married by now, is currently in need of a partner. And he'll marry himself to Strathbergy. You should try playing Ubertol Florence to get 100 control air and Syria. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It feels like it's one of those games where you can play Toll pretty comfortably because of the control system, so I kind of like that. But I'm not gonna play anything but England until I feel like I have a decent grasp of the game, at least up until like the end. Because yeah, I mean I'm doing fairly well, and I think I have I've got a good grasp on it anyways. But I just want to finish my game, which will probably take an eternity, but we'll get there. I'm on like what am I? 145 hours, and I haven't even broken like 1500. So yeah. Oh. Definitely, definitely. I still like playing wide though, just to see if I can do it. Hmm. I've got a lot of maritime presence up in the north here. Orkney. Do they have a port? Oh my god, it has a... It's not a port, it's the natural harbour. 1500s get brutal because levies are absolute crap and get melted by regulars. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's fair. Well, I'll build up my regulars eventually. I'm already having problems trying to fight wars because I don't have enough regulars, so I'm thinking I might get around to doing that actually. Um... Reminds me, we're gonna start sending our forces back home, and we'll like reform our army. See what we can get. What are my techs? What are my next techs? Oh, I forgot. I was gonna go and marry off my Plantagenets. So that's what we're gonna do, plant. Isn't there a button to balance regulars somewhere? Heir to Wales. Wales no longer exists, so what's with this? Okay, let's have a look. Balance unit. This redistributes the regiments of the unit so that all 4 positions are evenly filled. I don't know what it does, because I haven't really paid too much attention to the army stuff, but... okay. Oh, they call themselves a freedom. They are the freedom of Frisia. Oh, so you didn't know about that button? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I tend to have a glance at all the buttons to see what they do. But I haven't actually tested it, so I don't know if it's sufficient or not, but I assume that's probably what it does. That it actually balances out the units. But that's useful to know, I guess. I wish I could bring Volgast into this war. If I get an alliance with someone like Austria, possibly. How we doing here? Oh, it's gonna fucking take forever. Did I get rid of 250? Is that 25? So that's 250 in 10 years. Let's check this out. No, it's 220. T20. 223 in 100 years. So I'll take 200 years in order to get rid of the coalition up in the north. Yeah, that's pretty nasty, but I don't really care too much because the coalitions are really easy to deal with. So I'm not concerned. Excellent. Maximum RGO size in rural is very good. So I'm actually going to have a look at my RGO builder, and we're going to see if we can get some things out here. This one's very good. We're going to take this. Barn Staple's awesome. Hastings, Truro, and then we'll do Weymouth and the others later. actually going to go and reduce the cost of court just to start building up my RGOs. Started a couple of coalition wars with 36% score and was able to peace out immediately. Oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that in my patch, in this patch, so I don't know what's going on there. Although to be fair, I haven't had coalitions declare war on me. Because I think I'm a bit too powerful for them to form up and actually like mount a proper war against me, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm probably not gonna see it. Okay, let's go with the legitimacy. I want to keep my taxes on high. Oh, right, I think I married off my Plantagenets, but I actually want to go and marry off the Rando nobles. So we're going to do available marriage, and we're going to do female. Because female is really the only thing that matters. If you got, like, if all your females are too old, then, like, there's no point. Alright, let's marry off the noble women to, like, the mercenary captains, so we can, like, get some genetic diversity. And some house diversity as well. Martin of Taunton. Third cousin, yeah, let's go and do that. Let's get the fair hair. Retford. Oh, Anjou Caroly. Let me think about that. Yeah, so those are my grandchildren. Courtenay. Gaston de Bristol. You were the target of coalitions. Oh yeah, okay. Marry the Hydes off to the Strathbogies. More to Bristol. Lady of Buckingham. To the Randolphs. Buckingham too. And Lady Taziri, who's a Muslim, off to one of my white people. Sir Henry, you will marry Taziri. Excellent. Oh, and Strathbogie. Let's see if I can find some, like, some Maghrebi peoples. I don't think there are any Maghrebi. Alright, let's go and marry her up to Sir Henry. Oh, you know what? Let's go and get these guys to change religion. Yeah, let's do the same thing. We're just gonna keep doing that. Change religion, please. I just realized maybe I shouldn't have done that, because I don't think they've caught this stuff yet. Ah, they'll get around to it. Whatever. Berlin Conference. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty great. No, it's the London Conference, where we effectively pretty much dominated the talks. Though we gave some concessions to the Castilians so they can go and colonize like the shitty part of Africa, while we get all the the gold reserves. Oh yes, let's go and build some more rural buildings. Rural RGOs. Weymouth. Tunbridge. Woking. I think I ran out of money. Alright, there we go. Excellent. I'm trying to encourage migration to Harrow, but nobody's moving. Nobody's budging. So I think I'm just gonna go and look for other places to migrate to. Maybe we can try and migrate people to Rochester. Yeah, let's do it. Rochester. That's our next plan. Eastern Rome have joined the coalition. Do I have freedom of movement for the peasants? I'm not sure. Is that one of the peasant estates? Oh, maybe I don't have freedom of movement. That explains everything. Okay. That's actually really, really amazing. And annoying that I didn't know that before. But it also means that I'm practically on 0 noble taxes here. Because they're so fucking mad. Okay, so this is something I might want to consider getting. I'm just gonna have a look at my text first. See where we're at with this. Okay. I mean, it's not the highest priority right now, but it's something I definitely want to start considering getting. Is... all with no Casus Belli cost. I don't really care about that, because I'm always getting Casus Belli. What was it? Noble... local nobility. There we go, let's do it. Okay, maintain. Some of that. There we go. Excellent. Ah, no migration. What the fuck? Okay, jousting tournament. Excellent. Let's have a look. Oh no, my son could die here. Let's just watch it anyways. Oh my god, he's a cabinet member in the Kingdom of Hungary with these stats. Oh my god. It's probably one of those concessions he had to make, like, oh yeah, I gotta appease my grandchildren. My daughter, and put my shitty son-in-law in this position of power to, like, curtsy with the foreign nobility. Ah, look at all those pops that are moving. In fact, we're gonna start moving to Harrow, because they, I want to build some more lumber mills. Like, lumber is still, like, incredibly important in my town. In my realm. Yeah, we still need lots of lumber. So I'll build another one of those. Oh, look at that. I think Galra has just joined the coalition, so I think I might actually go and declare war on the Teutons now. Les Teutons. Oh, no migration. What? Okay. We'll keep him there anyways, just in case. There's always a chance. Just saving. Just want to make sure I get this right. Okay, sorry, zoned out there. I am gonna go and declare war on the Teutons, but first I need to go and test this out. Oh, send a character to the Teutons to participate in the crusade. Okay, I'm not going to do that. What am I going to do? Okay, they've got an alliance. Could do that, but I want to do a threaten war. Right. Okay, so this is all inside the province of Danzig, I'm assuming. Right, so we're gonna go for Danzig. And they're gonna reject it. And now we're gonna go declare war. And now we're gonna bring Hungary into this. So if we can. They have a truce with Brandenburg, but I'm not at war with Brandenburg, I'm at war with the Teutons. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'll invite them in mid-war. What about the Crown of Castile? Oh, God fucking damn it. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna be dealing with that. All of these wars on my own. Yeah, that's fine. So we're on 100 now. I'm gonna move him out just to see what happens. So it's minus 0.06. We're gonna go and drop a division down. Check it out. Check it out again. Drop it. Drop it. Check it out again. So we need 14 in this province. I think I might need less here. What about here? Right, so I need less now because I think I've gotten something from like the extra maritime control stuff. So I'm just gonna check. Excellent. Wow, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're gonna check this now. Which one is the weakest one? 0.05. 0.01. Okay, so I think 10 is good for this one. Now, what do we need here? 0.05 I think is the weakest. We'll see. I think I'm going to maintain this here though, because I know that I deal with storms on the eastern coast. And it can be pretty bad. So I want to maintain those ships there. That reason. I'm wondering why it's weaker here. Like, what's going on with it? Oh, so there's only one province, actually. Right, that's why. Okay, it's harder to control this particular sea region. Okay. One system. I'm gonna delete that, because I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, because we filled out our building levels, and I don't want to go over the cap. I mean, I'm aware it's a soft cap, but I don't want to do it. Alright, so we're gonna get pop promotion here. What about pop promotion here? We've got that. Alright, we're gonna start moving people to Harrow. I mean, to Rochester. Awesome. I probably don't need that many. We're gonna go with more armored horsemen, and then footmen. There we go. Awesome. Alright, bring out the forces. So, who are we gonna fight here? When does their truce end? Next year, so we can bring them in next year. Alright, I'm gonna go and disband all of these forces here. Alright, so I think we're going to focus on dealing with Brabant. And these guys first. So the western portion of the Empire. We're going to work our way up to Friesland. Frisia, I should say. But Friesland is the English Frisia. Oh yeah, I didn't build my navies. We're gonna raise all navies. We're not gonna do it there though. And yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna refrain from building them up there, but I'm gonna double check that though. We can get lots from Kent. Okay, we'll raise them and then we'll disband them once we've used them. We're going to take these two provinces as well, so going for Galra is a good idea. Or Gelders. Taking this for myself is very good as well. I don't want to take too much from the western coast, other than what I plan on getting from like Frisia and this. The northern coast is really where I'm eyeing most of the land that I'm going to annex in this war. Unfortunately, Brunswick is actually not involved in this. I'm surprised. So actually a lot of this stuff I'm going to ignore. But Stettin, I might actually take. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I'm also going to go for the Teutonic Order lands as well. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Let's do it. I'm still a great power, so that's good. Yup. Building roads. Yeah, I am building roads. I'm building roads. So the way I'm doing it, essentially, because proximity, it kind of loses its effectiveness the further you are from the capital. But, however, ports, especially like the ones with high harbor capacity, actually effectively increase your range. So what I like to do is I like to build roads out from my ports, like in Poole, in Southampton, in Exeter, in Truro, because they have high harbor capacity and the actual like proximity to capital is actually fairly relatively low. It's a lot more efficient to do it that way than like building out from the capital. Bailiffs could be great for the most desolate and depressing parts of your country. Well, I'm planning on building bailiffs as well, but the thing that I'm really doing right now is mainly just using ports and utilizing my navies to increase to reduce proximity. You can get lots of control like this because of these ports, right? It's a lot more expensive to build roads out from the capital and extend range that way. So I prefer to do what I'm doing right now. I mean, bailiffs are nice as well, but they don't really do much, honestly, compared to focusing on ports. Do I need a capital close to the port for port proximity? Um, well, generally you want, I mean, for preference, you want to build cities on harbor, like natural harbors that are close to your capital. So, like for example, Dover is a really good place because it has natural harbor suitability of 0.4. And so what this effectively does is it reduces the proximity cost through port by 52.5%. So I'm going to have a look at this. You see my proximity here, my proximity cost is 40, but because I've got that massive harbor capacity, I've got minus 52.5%, and then I've got all these other bonuses that I get from technologies and ruler administrative ability. So, and then you also see that each C zone, so this is from here to here, has this 4.44 cost. And the reason why that's the case is because so it's the base cost is um I'm sure it's more than 5. Multiplied by 1 from maritime presence. Okay, let me find a better example, and I want to see what the cost is. Right. So Liverpool Bay to Dublin Bay to Liverpool Bay. Dublin Bay. Okay. Maybe I can find a better one. This is better. Right. Okay. So this is a good example of a place that has like really low not only does it have low maritime presence in the local area, but it also has a ship port, right? So this has no harbor capacity and therefore it's more expensive to ship goods into said location. So therefore I don't get any cost reductions to this. So Solway Firth, which is the C zone here, to Cockermouth, is proximity cost is 40, and then I've got like the base discounts from my technologies, and that's it. So it's very expensive, like incredibly fucking expensive. So I don't think that's a good idea to obviously like build a port in Cumberland because there's no natural port, there's no natural harbor. So like you're only going to get so much of you're only going to build up your port so much to utilize that. I'm trying to speak here. Anyways, Yeah, and then you can look at these locations. So these are locations that have low maritime control, and so therefore proximity cost is um, multiplied by 0.4 from maritime presence. Hold on, let me have a look at that again. So this is proximity cost through maritime. Okay, so you get a base cost, proximity cost through maritime, and that is something you get regardless of how much maritime presence you have in a location. But then when we look at this again with Cumberland, because I have no um, uh, because I have no maritime presence, or at least limited maritime presence, I get a lot of this proximity cost through open sea. I'm just going to try and find another example here. So Pembroke is a really good harbour, and we'll see we get minus 4.4 for each of these, and that's just going through each of these high maritime province sea zone locations. Blah blah blah. So like in terms of proximity cost and in terms of the amount of control I'm getting, this is about the same distance theoretically as, let's see, this is I'm just going to round it up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We'll just say 30. This is 30, 35. 35 distance. Now we're going to look from our capital here. We're going to compare that to this. This is 15. This is 30. So, like, this is literally the same distance. And I'm estimating here, because I'm like rounding to the nearest 5, and just kind of like minus 5 or wherever I look. But it's pretty much, right? It's the same distance. This to here, to Wycombe, London to Wycombe, it's the same distance as London to Pembroke. Like, that is so fucking good, right? That's incredible. So you want to build up your maritime presence, and you want to build up your ports. You want to build your cities, your towns in locations that have high harbour capacity, and you also want to focus, at least in when you build up those towns, you want to focus on building ports. You want to focus on building fortified harbour, I think it's called. Hold on, let me see. A protected harbour gives you an extra 0.1 capacity. Docks give you 0.1 capacity. It says 0.08, but it's not fully staffed, so it doesn't really count. And then walks add an extra 0.1. Not gonna lie, I think roads are down-powered if that's the case. Unless late stage tech is going to make them stupidly powerful. Well, yes, roads get more powerful. These gravel roads are just the lowest level of roads. Eventually, when you build up those roads, right, you are going to get... let's see, let's have a look here. So you get paved roads. So that, just as an example, so this gives a proximity cost of minus 20. This is minus 25, minus 30, minus 35. So that's actually going to make them incredibly powerful. Railroads especially, minus 35 proximity cost is amazing. It's going to be a massive game changer. But yeah, as it stands, and honestly, this is actually realistic, the best strategy, in my opinion, is just to build up maritime presence and to build up your harbors. Build up your towns in natural harbors. Like Exeter, for example, is a really good example. Poole is another example that has 100%. Portsmouth, I'm not so sure about because it has lumber, and I really like lumber. Lumber is really hard to come by, so I prefer not to build a town here. But what you can do is effectively, because you have the reduced proximity here, you can build roads out from Portsmouth, and you can see from what I've done here, 63, 61, blah blah blah. Sucks for landlocked country playthrough, I guess, but I guess that was the case historically. Well, I mean, really, if you think about it, and it's still really the case in the modern era, but like having access to the sea effectively changes everything for you. Not just the sea, but rivers as well. River transport is incredibly useful. Bohemia actually is a really good example of a country that utilizes rivers to exert control in the country. So, for example, I'm just going to show you here. I'm going to try and find the river here. So, here you get proximity to capital. Okay, we'll just show why that has such a... Actually, probably this is probably a better example. Gravel road, blah, blah, blah. But we'll look at the control. Oh, maybe I'm imagining things. I thought I saw something with... Hold on, give me a sec. Friendly armies and province. Oh, that's another thing. That's interesting. I never really considered that. Proximity to capital. Where? Okay, what did I see exactly that reduced the Praha to here? There we go. Proximity cost of going down downstream along a river actually reduces your proximity cost. So what was that? Praha to Malada Boleslav. This one has a lot of control and reduced proximity cost because of this river. Another thing you can do is build bridges, and that reduces your local proximity cost percentage. Sorry, it gives you a percentage of local proximity cost reduction. Didn't know about armies improving proximity. Yeah, I didn't know about that either. I just figured that out. So, I don't think it's... honestly, I don't think it's that powerful, just based on what I saw there. And not only that, but it's probably going to be expensive if you're just, like, using armies to improve proximity. I think you're better off just using buildings or building roads, yeah, for that matter. Does building a road to capital and port add up, or the port takes over as the game realizes you can have one path? Well, it really depends. So, it really depends, because think about it like decay, right? Or maybe not decay. I'm just trying to think of a good word to describe it. It's like an aura, right? The aura like disappears the further you go away from the center. So, like you go one space away from the center, and you get like whatever, like 10%. The further you go away, 30%, 40%, 50%, 50% reduced control from like from the outer location. So it's essentially like, yeah, like I said, an aura of effect, area of effect, type of thing here. Same with ports, right? So when you consider ports into the equation, if you have high maritime and you have a port here with like really high harbor efficiency, you are still gonna get some like wastage, right? It's not 100% like foolproof as far as a control method, but however, it is much cheaper than going 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So what you can do effectively in this situation is you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 at like that, which is effectively like half of a province worth of proximity cost, and then with those high like harbor capacity provinces, you can build out your roads and exert almost capital-like control from your new center, right? So it is kind of, I mean, it loses its effectiveness the further away your ports are from the capital, but it's still very useful for branching out control, in my opinion. Not only that, but this is another thing you want to consider here. If you go down naval societal value, you can reduce, you get a flat -1 proximity cost through maritime, which I think is incredible. Which is something I have to look at here. Yeah, okay, so I don't really know how to increase my navy. I just need to keep building up my navy to get this. Why is my leader a general? Where is he? Is he in charge of the French army? Probably useful in late game to station giant armies in faraway cities and branch control out from there. Possibly. Possibly. I hadn't really thought about that. Um, yeah, that's an interesting thought. I think that'd have to be really big, though. I'm just gonna have a look at this. I'm not sure if it's gonna show me any control. Yeah, I think I gotta build up my navy if I wanna go down the naval path. Like, navy is naval, is everything for me. But I actually really, I gotta say, I really like the system of societal values, like land and navy being like specifically kind of counterbalanced by each other by like how many navies you've got and how many armies you've got and maintenance and stuff like that is really cool. um, and it also makes it really painful because I focus both on army and navy, so I don't get any bonuses for one or the other. So I mean, this really makes me think I gotta keep building up my navies to like focus and get the extra bonuses from that. I mean, eventually I'm gonna go down naval anyways. Because like, I need that maritime control. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep looking through this. I want to see where I can reduce my my control. So we're gonna go and look at this. Gonna look at this 4.44. So it's centralization. I need to centralize. And that gives me minus 10% proximity cost. And we're gonna look at proximity cost. Local infrastructure I've already got. I knew it was going to be useful. So coastal expansion, proximity cost through maritime, that's minus 0.05. Apparently they changed the numbers on decentralization. Decentralization is more powerful now because it does cater more towards vassal gameplay, which I think is interesting. I don't know if it's worth it in the long run anyways. I think you're probably going to go down centralization anyways, but it's an interesting thought to go like, oh yeah, maybe I do want to get decentralization to increase my to reduce my liberty desire and increase my diplomatic capacity so I can build more vassals and so on and so on. But I'm still going to go down centralization because I want to get that proximity cost reduction. A maritime presence is another one. This is all really good stuff, I think. Mercury patio. Oh yeah. Exploration costs. Just like colonialization techs are really good. Colonization, I should say. Local access to raw materials, that's really nice too. Like, it's all good. It's all good stuff. Printing press is one of my favorites as well. Yeah, we're stuck with this. When does this switch over? This ends in... Oh my god, it ends in 5 years. How many ticks are we researching here? We've got 18 in the queue. And... Right, I want to keep increasing my average literacy. I want to build up my university, so I'm just going to have a look at this. Okay, so we've got universities here. We want to build one up in Colchester. I'm thinking I might actually reduce my legitimacy, so I can get some extra cash to invest in that. Nah, it's good. I'm fully addicted as well. It's like insane how fucking amazing this game is. I mean, usually when these games come out, I'll play for like 30 hours and I'll be like, okay, I've played enough. I think I know where they're going with this, and I don't think I like it. But the EU5, it's like, oh, there's so much stuff you can do. There's so much stuff to learn. I'm like 140 hours in the game and I'm still enjoying it. So I'm really glad with this purchase. It's um, the best thing. And you know what? What's really funny? I'm actually also looking forward to Victoria 3, the DLC that's coming out, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna play that. Because I'm probably gonna be like, I'm probably just gonna be playing like um E5 when that comes out. I'm too addicted. I'm too addicted to this. Oh yeah, what am I doing? So I was doing some things and then I forgot what I was doing. Alright, we're just gonna wait for these guys to ship over. I'm actually gonna move them out this way. And we're gonna focus in the the cure you of your Stellaris addiction. Oh yeah. I haven't played Stellaris in like in I don't know, in over like 5 years. Because I was just playing EU4 for most of that time. EU4 is really good. I'd give that a try if you haven't played that. But I still say like this is better than EU4. But it's different. It's not the same game by any stretch of the imagination. It needs at least 2 subunits to split in half. Standing next to a hostile army. Okay. Can we disband this one, please? Space Banking Simulator Eve. No, I haven't played Eve. I mean, I was thinking about playing Eve, but I feel like the like skill level, the learning curve in that game is much higher than this. As like deep as this is, like Eve Online is effectively like a game for people who like work in business. Who like work stocks. Alrighty, Sir Archibald Buckingham. You know what? I'm gonna focus up in Frisia because the French, they generally tend to siege the stuff for themselves, and I don't want them to do that. I want to take this land for myself, or should I say for Frisia specifically. Our diplomat is heading home. We're from Denmark, right? Oh yes, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I am currently annexing Denmark. Oh, this is taking longer than I was expecting. It said something else. It said it was gonna annex in like 10 years, but it's changed. It's changed the fucking number. I guess because, yeah, the plus 50% annexations or whatever. But, yeah, alright. Or they've gotten bigger. I think that might be it. Oh, yes, another thing I might want to do is actually sell this land to Denmark up here. Um, but I'll have a look at it later and consider it later. Hmm. Do they have any navies? They do. They have navies up here. Yeah, I want to siege Lear down as well. Would maintain vassals on the continent as vassals until I'm 100% war. You can you can win land wars without and avoid fort occupation. All right. Oh, look at those numbers, man. Master at Arms, more infantry damage. Yes, please. I'm hoping these guys will go and give this land to me. And not to the French. But this is really kind of a tertiary goal in this war. I'm really more interested in Frisia and Upper Bohemia. Oh, and this land here as well. This is really nice. In fact, I might just move my troops here. I've just noticed some land that I want to conquer. Did I get that? I just want to do something before I forget. Oh yes, and I'm also a great power. I forgot about that. That's awesome. So cool. Awesome. Alright. Hopefully I'll be the, what do you call it, the hegemon, when the Great Age comes around. So, Galera, we are going to give you to someone, but I just got to figure out who. Alright, I'm going to give you your land to this guy. Congratulations, my friend. You get to own this. Da -da 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 -da. Yeah, this is the only bit of land that I really want here as well. I don't think I can afford to make too many vassals here as well, so I just gotta keep that in mind. Getting base of 2, getting a base of 1 for this. I'm wondering if you can get more bonuses for annexation. Oh, was it annex? Annex? No, what about annex? Okay, what about vassal? Oops. Titles consolidation, okay. Oh, okay, so it's the age of absolutism that does it. Alright, I'm just keeping an eye on my my prospective personal union targets here. So it'll take us 30 years to annex Denmark. It's only going to take us another 5 years to annex these guys. I'm going to start annexing, like, Hamterland and maybe Nordland, possibly, as well. I'm going to disband these forces. So another thing that I want to kind of consider is I want to convert these guys into becoming Christians. Oh man, yeah, okay, well, disloyal subjects. I gotta annex more of these people. I might not. Oh no, I will annex them. I was gonna say maybe I won't annex them because there's this bit of Norway up here that isn't fully. Oh, they are turning Swedish in Norway. Hold on. Oh my god, they're Swedish in Norway. Okay, let me screenshot this. I think this means the end of the Norwegian culture. Because the Norwegians are turning Swedish, and what remains of Norway, or Norway proper, is turning English. So it's like... yeah, alright. Same with Denmark. Denmark is going to turn English when I'm done with them. I think I might form a vassal down in Alsatia. If, or maybe, I don't know, they might decide to turn Alsatian into a, into one of their, like, cultures. One of their accepted cultures. Another thing to consider would be to go and invade Sweden, for these, Danish cores. It makes it slightly more expensive, but, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Wow, there's a lot of English people in Ireland now. They're finally getting around to actually, like, converting this land. And that's crazy, because this isn't actually, like... This isn't core territory. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Let's see. Brunswick joined a coalition. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I'm gonna move these armies down there just to guarantee that I actually take this. I need this land, bro. We are no longer considered a great power. We are going to get more institution growth. Let's have a look at our institutions. I want to get meritocracy. So if that's possible... Yeah, okay, we can possibly get it. I'm just going to have to reduce the cost of court. Oh, it's not even that expensive. Not anymore. Okay. Bakira has fallen. Oh no, they've enslaved a bunch of my pots. A lot of Greek people have been enslaved. We should be able to get these guys involved in the war once their truce has ended. Which will be the case. Wait, where is Brandenburg? Alright, December. So we'll get both Hungary and Thingo. Excellent. Oh, and now we're one of the great powers again. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. We can probably enforce ordinances which gets us local. Okay, this is in Tripoli. Gets us more control. I don't really think I care that much, do I? Yeah, we'll let them deal with it. Oh, we can see the Melanesians. We can possibly steal maps from them, and I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, let's consider that. Oh, I need to find their capital, Jesus. Alright. Let's go and I'm gonna increase pop promotion speed, and this will be for both of these, both Rochester and Dover. I just realized there's no protected harbour here. That's very interesting. I would never have thought I'd missed that. Okay, let's have a look at these guys. I want to see if they're disloyal or not. Oh my god, they are slightly disloyal. This is not good. Oh jeez, this is really bad. Why are they disloyal? Oh, no, 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 no. You are not giving this fucking land to them. Fuck. When can we piece people out? What's the... Okay, so August. So I need to make sure that I can stop these guys from... Okay, there we go. So this guy's loyal, but these guys maybe not so much. Bloody hell. Alright. I'm going to improve relations with my vassals. That might be the thing that I need to do. Right, right. It is definitely a loyalty issue. Utrecht as well. Oh man, I really should have prepared for that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop from Castile, so I can get some extra Diplo stuff here. I'm going to keep it in Nordland and Jantland, because I want to keep doing that. I'm going to start moving my guys out. I'm going to fight these armies here. Kythera, okay. Whatever, man, whatever. I'm gonna try not to take anything from here because I don't want to piss off, like, my Muslim neighbors. My fight is with the Christian realm. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, we'll take the legitimacy, though. Oh, thank God. Yeah, yeah, we'll do that. That's awesome. Alright, good. We fixed our loyalty issue. I'm going to keep improving relations with my vassals, though. And maybe I want to do the same thing with this guy, too. Right, okay. Check Friesland as well. Okay, good, good, good. Excellent. Okay, so we are gonna go. We have taken over the siege. Good, good. Fucking hell. San Marcelin has fallen. Alright. Keep looking at my infrastructure, keep looking at this. Oh my god, that was really quick. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was really quick. Well, I guess I gotta take advantage of this then. It's just the livestock that's expensive. Oh, lumber again. Come on, man. Come on, lumbro. Okay, so I'm gonna stop with the saltpeter guild, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build up a second. Actually, let's have a look. Where are my lumber mills? I want to see where those are. So we've got 11 here, 7 here. We need a second. We're gonna build up a lumber mill area. I kind of want to do it in one of my cities, but I feel like I can already build I can build lumber mills out in like the grasslands area, so it might make more sense to do that. Like Canterbury, for example, is a really good place to go and do labor things. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna invest in that. Look at that. That's awesome. Fucking awesome. Alright. So we'll just wait a bit and then we'll go and peace them out. And we're gonna be adding the Kingdom of Hungary and Castile to this massive fucking war here in a sec. In fact, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna peace out the Moroccans, and we're gonna give this land out to Tlemcen. Oh, what just happened here? Are they... Oh my god, they're an overlord? Wait, hold on. Lumberland actually sounds like a good name for a colony, actually. Or I could name that like, you know, Russia. Because there's a lot of lumber up in Russia as well. Lumberland. up in Norway as well. This is like pretty much where I want to get most of my lumber, is just from here. Okay. Interesting. So I want to see what my proximity is here. And proximity cost through open sea. Right. It does go through that. Proximity cost through maritime. However, I think this is the southern blade, so let's have a look at the proximity cost for that. Yeah. Oh, okay. So what I can do... So what I can do here... Because this actually... This is a really good location. This is a really good thing to spread maritime presence to. So I need more navies, effectively, to do this. But if I can spread my maritime across the Norwegian Sea here... across here, I would effectively only get, like, what, like 4, 4, 4, 4. This is about as close to London as this is to London, theoretically. So, wow, that's crazy. Same with these provinces up in Frisia. Like if I can export my maritime power presence to this province here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. I'd never really considered this, but yeah, this is like a really good, these are really good locations or really good sea lanes to effectively, sorry, to, to use to, like, reduce the cost of proximity. So, like, I think if I were to pathfind, like, a path to here, for example, the way that it would probably go about it is it would go through... it doesn't go through far deeps. Okay, so maybe it's because I don't have enough maritime. Okay. Hey. Alright, so when the month ticks over, I'm going to test this out and see if I can get the maritime presence to increase to a point where I can maybe potentially get a more efficient route to these northern provinces here. I feel like if I can do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, instead of just going like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then yeah, I would do it. Hold on, I'm just gonna double check that though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put more navies out there just to export the trade, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, take that, motherfucker. Oh, no one wants to work. No. Monthly diplomats. Nice. So what we're going to do here is we're going to give all of this stuff to Loon. And this should hopefully be enough. So, yep, that looks good. Perfect. Perfect. So that's, what's this, Brabant? That's Brabant out of the war. I feel like I want to start sending these guys up north. Because this doesn't look very safe. Oh, our ruler's son. Probably don't want to marry her off quite yet. Which reminds me, let's have a look at our main son. Excellent, we've got ourselves a great-grandson. So we on. You know what, let's do this. We're going to take the cash. We're going to go and go for war reps. Coalition has disbanded. Excellent. Keep moving. Check out who's involved in the war. We still got these southern states here. Right. Carpenters. Lots of carpenters, man. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, was that a stack wipe? That was a stack wipe. Oh my god. Ah, we need a wharf and we've got protected harbour. I think that's pretty much it. Wharf, dock, and protected harbour. Yeah, the nobles suck. Well, the nobles, they do provide like high quality units though. It's not like they're completely useless. They're like your armored like early game units that kind of disappear and lose relevance towards the mid game, but they are useful in the early game. But I wish there was a way to get rid of the nobility. Alright, so we're moving people to Rochester. Hold on, let me have a look at this. John Thornton. Excellent. Yeah, let's bring him in. Our good man, John Thornton. He doesn't have any works of art yet, but we can pay him for it. Let's go and set this guy. Role artist. Artist. There we go. Look at all that money streaming in. Give me all that money. Venice has like 10,000 troops. They've got a lot of troops for their small size. Right, I want to build universities. That's what I was kind of hoping for when I would... I mean, the reason why I was reducing my legitimacy was to get my... my cash. Enough cash to purchase a university. How are we doing for this? 1462, 1437. We're on track. Oh no, there's a rebellion in Castile. Oh, and also, would you guys like to join my war? No! Allied to enemy. In debt? Are you kidding me? Well, whatever. I don't give a shit. I mean, I don't need you guys. I gotta save Denmark. So once we're done with this, we're gonna start assembling our forces to go and lift the sieges in Denmark. And wait for the month to tick over. I'm gonna check out Rochester. Pause. Rochester. Excellent. Actually, no, let's not build it there. I want to build some livestock. Elsewhere. Like here, for example, and here. There we go, perfect. More livestock, please. Oh my god, I need so much lumber. I need some people to reinforce Sita, I think. Oh god, the Venetians. Oh no, they're gonna steal all my land. I forgot about these vassals as well. I forgot they existed. Right, I was planning on getting... Oh, you know what? I can just piece them out. Oh, I don't need to commit fully to this fight here. What's this? Aquilea. Yeah, Aquilea, man. My friend. Alright, well, we'll wait a couple of months and then we'll piece them out. Bologna. 50 ducats a profit in 1378. Oh yeah. Though to be fair, I mean, in EU4 you could do similar stuff like that, so it's not like... Not totally unheard of, and Italy is fairly, like, well developed as well. Like, you can play pretty tall easily in that location. I think you got lots of natural harbors as well, which is really great to... Yeah, look at those natural harbors, man. Venice obviously is a big one too. This one. Where's Tuscany? Tuscany's up here. Yeah, harbors. Plus, I think you get more development in Mediterranean climates as well. So you can afford to play tall in that scenario, but I think in England you don't get as much development up here in the north and the colder parts of Europe, so you kind of have to play wide. Let's have a look at the development. I think there's a development map there somewhere. Yeah, lots more development in Italy. Like, even in Milan, right, got lots of development, and that's, like, I'm assuming they were almost roughly the same size as they were at the start of the game, though I think they might have expanded further south, but yeah, lots of development. Though I might have one of the highest development cities in the game. And that's purely because I've been focusing specifically on development. Oh, I've got higher development than Constantinople. I think development's probably not the right thing that I'm looking for. I'm thinking for there's something here that gives you extra something for being in a Mediterranean environment. Is it prosperity? Oh, maybe it's food. Maybe you got more food productivity because of, No. No, that's not it. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Does development cap at 100? I think one of the achievements implies that it doesn't cap at 100, but I could be wrong. Development. Yeah, it says own a core province with at least 100 development. So I'm assuming you can go above 100. It might be like a soft cap, like the effectiveness of going above 100 reduces the further you are for 100. But again, I could be wrong. Let the conversion begin. Oh, this doesn't even count as integrated. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Got majority English though. Oh, ooh, look at that. Right, we need more wheat. Comes food. We still need more lumber! More lumber! Alright, so, okay, let's go and give this out to Friesland. And we're gonna go and give this, oops, no. Utrecht. 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 Yeah, take that, you fucks. Friesland, Utrecht. Perfect. And we'll take the cash. Yeah, Lumberland will be up and running soon. That's true. So let's see, we can increase this. Keep increasing it. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to start building up some more ships. am I preparing for any invasions? Another thing I need to have a look at is, can I go and annex Tunis? Can they convert to Catholicism? They can't. Islam can please convert them. Six. So I'm gonna give them this, and then 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm gonna have to evenly distribute it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, I'm gonna have a look at this province. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say that's, for the sake of argument, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So yeah, we'll make a vassal up here, and then we'll give Jared these two provinces. Oh, Gapsa, sorry. Gapsa's gonna take this. Probably want to make a vassal in Libya to go and grant these provinces to as well. I hope the Ottomans don't join any coalitions. Yeah, these guys would be really painful to deal with. I might actually consider just preemptively improving relations with these guys. Because I'm not interested in fighting the Muslims anytime soon. I might actually consider, like, annexing these guys. It was probably a mistake to not annex Munster when I had the opportunity. But Lüneburg, sure, yeah. Because it's got all the Saxon land that I could give to a vassal. I don't want to form a vassal yet, though, because I've got to start annexing a bunch of these vassals. I'm already having issues with Liberty Desire and such, so... I think they're starting to possibly culture convert up here as well, so that's good. Oh, right, another thing. Once I'm done with this war here, I'm probably not going to be fighting any wars anytime soon, or at least if I am, I'm going to be doing it to preempt any coalitions. But in the meantime, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be getting these guys to convert culture. So Istria, for example, because I want to actually start annexing them, and southern Dalmatia as well, will become English. And hopefully they'll convert. Oh, I might go and separately piece these guys and take their brick lands. And the south. Oh, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we're gonna take this. I hope this doesn't form any coalitions with the Ottomans. In fact, at the moment, so I'm gonna go and improve relations actually. And then I'll separately seek for peace. Well, I might not yet. Alright, not quite. Good, good, good. And, yeah, we are gonna improve relations with the Ottomans and the Mamluks so we don't piss them off. Oh my god, the Neapolitans left the war. I didn't realize they did. But they did. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Okay, we've got another 2 years before we annex the earldom of Romstallen. Romstallen. I really want to declare war on Sweden. So yeah, we'll get around to it. We'll get around to declaring war on them. Excellent. Excelente. So I'm going to ignore this southern land here, but I might go... Definitely going to go and annex, you know what, I might go for this as well. Though, you know what, no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep these northern territories for myself, the Markish lands. Kashubia... Pomerania... Yeah, Wolgast is gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with, but I'm gonna have to, probably rule over these lands myself and do, like, manual conversion, I think. God damn it, we've got measles in our country. Where is it? Is that saying 2,791? How come the lumber costs keep going up like crazy? What the fuck? Yeah, it's all those carpenters. Oh, you know what? Killing Sardinia might be a good thing here. I'm thinking I might do that. That'll give me like a good, like central outpost. Sardinia, are they're allied to Aragon. Okay. But Aragon won't be mad, because I'm like good friends with them, so yeah, we're gonna start moving our ships out, and we're gonna fuck them up. Give a special parliament name to everybody. Oh, that's good. I think that was one of the main complaints, from what I remember, was just that, like, they all felt, or at least they, everybody had a parliament, but I think they realized, oh yeah, but just, I don't know, I'm kind of curious what the other names are. I want to see, what they've given to the other powers. I want to see what the nomads are called. I'm assuming like the Scandinavians have the thing, right? Or I don't know if they still call it the thing in this period of time. Priorato. I don't know the significance of that, but I'm assuming that's probably what the like Senate is, or the Republic, I'm assuming, yeah, it's the equivalent of a Senate. I'm gonna Google that. Priorato. Ah, Florence. Oh, there we go. Priori. I'm just Googling this, yeah. Signoria of Florence was the government of the medieval and Renaissance Republic of Florence, blah blah blah. Guilds. Parliaments are only a thing in Scandinavian and Norman-influenced countries. Byzantines have a thing with a Greek name I won't even pretend to remember. Oh, you mean like a senate? um... come on, come on, come on. Wait, so this is technically a republic. Does that mean if the kingdom goes down to this republican, would that mean that this would turn into a... hold on. Como. That's very interesting. So they got like a German in charge of Venice. Friedrich von Hanau of Venice. What the fuck? What? And he's Rhine Franconian, so he's from like up here, and he's somehow made it down to Venice, and he's somehow convinced the Venetians to elect this German guy. Duke Doge Friedrich von Hanau. I'm wondering if he has a dynasty. Okay, so his dynasty hails from there, from Henneberg. What is now Henneberg? Okay. Well, I'll have a look at that later. But first, I'm looking and admiring my northern coastline. I've almost completed it. I just have to go and, I have to defeat Brunswick, and I have to take Lübeck, and this bit of Stettin here, and Mecklenburg, and Wolgast. Republics can elect cabinet members. Oh, okay. Okay, that's probably what happened there, then. Oh, really? That's crazy. Alright, we'll just wait a bit. Oh, there we go. We've got more. Excellent. And we'll go and peace out. Peace out, bitch. And we'll take your money. Thank you, bro. Did Zeta exit the war? Excellent. They've exited the war. I'm so glad. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing now, I think whenever I declare war, I need to make sure that I'm enforcing scutage with my vassals here. So I think anyone who's currently involved in like cultural assimilation programs, like Utrecht is about to be, needs to have scutage enabled. They're not currently involved in any wars, are they? What about these guys? I just want to make sure. Oh, they are actually involved in the war, but I fucking forgot. I didn't actually check. It's not as prominent as I thought it was going to be. So who are these guys? Serbia. Can I piece you out, please? I cannot piece them out. Fucking hell, this is going to be really annoying. Pause. Pause. Gotta start moving out because I think they're trying to chase me down. Run, motherfucker, run! No, you can't do that, unfortunately. They have an ad functionality for that. But I think they probably will, though. Especially when people complain. Fucking bastards. I'm gonna try and piece out these Italian states here and hope they accept. Barora. Baralala. Balalala. Nope. 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 What about you guys? Are you gonna piece out? No, you're not gonna piece out. Oh well. Actually, you know what? I don't want to piece them out, because I actually want to take their land. I mean, I don't want to white piece out. Right, awesome. Yeah, they tried chasing me down, but now they're gonna get traps around this fort, and I'm gonna go and heal up, and I'll be prepared. There we go. That's how you deal with the Bohemians. You run away. Wow, that was quick. 8.23%, just like that. Power of liturgical language. How do I increase the power of my liturgical language? Oh, it's already on max, so there's nothing we can do. Average literacy and number of embraced institutions are really the thing that I want to do. I think meritocracy is important in this regard. Getting this will help us out a lot. Okay, so one of the things that I might want to do is actually drop my taxes. Although I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that yet. In fact, I might just start, like, focusing on, I don't want to build up Wycombe, but St. Albans, sure. Hertford. Oh, I don't know, maybe I want to go and, like, build these up. Oh, sorry about that. Why don't you come to join the coalition? Don't give a shit. Whatever. Whatever, man. I don't give a damn, man. Alright, Oh, nice. So we're already seeing the effects of this, right? Look at that. Look at this. So, because I've been improving my maritime presence, the path, from London to, Alnwick has actually changed from this to this, and then this, because it's actually shorter technically to go across um, these ocean, sea zones. So we're gonna keep doing this. It's technically it's more cost effective, really. I think. Um, Even though I am using more ships per Z zone, per, oh well, sea area, we'll call it. Um, I think it's more cost effective because I get more, or should I say, I get less, proximity cost, when I'm exporting, control across this area here. In fact, I would argue, that control is actually harder to maintain in provinces, in this area here, because there's more, sea zones to travel. Um, it might be easier to wrap around this way and then like that, because it's like you got to go through like an extra couple of Z zones just to get up there. I'm just gonna count it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So close. But still, goddamn. I'll do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, maybe not so efficient going around that way, but still, it's a lot of sea zones, a lot of traffic to get through to get up to, um, Cockermouth, and, what's the other one? Egremont. Egremont? I don't know how you pronounce it. Egremont. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we can do here. What do I want to do? Still building a dock here. Mayor of your town got arrested for being in the mafia. Okay, nice. Well, you live in Italy, so yeah. Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, I mean, I was watching this documentary on, the making of this TV show called Rome, which is an HBO TV show. And one of the things that they did foolishly was they exported a lot of their production, or maybe not so foolishly, because they were incredibly like high quality stuff. But they exported a lot of their production, stuff and their sets. A lot of the sets were built in Italy and in this famous, film studio. But a lot of the problems that they had to deal with was they were paying extra, for stuff like lumber, because a lot of people were effectively being extorted by executives in in this, film company, and they were effectively paying 2 times, 3 times as much for work that was, um, high quality, sure, but it took like 2, 3 times longer than what should have what it should have been. um, and it was, yeah, more expensive, more painful to go through the like all the loops, because they were effectively like, paying the mafia. um, I'm just trying to find what the studio was specifically. HBO Rome, Italy, studio. Cinecita. Cinecita? I don't know how to pronounce that. Cinecita. Cinema City, essentially. That's what I'm getting here on Wikipedia. Let's give it a year. Give it a year, and we will annex Romsdalen, and then I'm going to start annexing these northern provinces up here. Oh, that's interesting. I should, Right. Oh, that's really neat. Where is it specifically? It's in London. Right. I do have meritocracy, so this is kind of pointless. But it's interesting to know that if I ever find myself needing institutions, I can just request knowledge sharing. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, allied AI give you land. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we'll lose satisfaction with the lords, but I don't mind too much. I'm gonna take their money. And then we'll repurpose their money for other things like building a bigger navy. Let's see. 1.04. Okay, cool. Great thing about these provinces, right? Like Hamburg especially, this is a harbor province. This technically has access to the ocean here. So a lot of these provinces up here are going to be like really nice. Oh, maybe just Hamburg actually, now to think of that. I think Hamburg's really the only one that has good harbor access, but we're going to use those guys. We're going to start turning these provinces into core English land as well. Oh, a lot of these provinces are about to are going to be good for this next war here. I am at war with Stettin, but that's it. Okay. Exactly. the English land. It's the land of the Angles. Yeah. Hopefully we can bring Spain into this war. No! Okay, we can destroy them, that's all good. This is not a problem. Yeah, exactly. This is my rationale for conquering this northern German land. It's just, oh yeah, this is our ancestral land. This is where we come from. It's our shit, man. Oh, they won't join the war because border distance. Oh, good. Good, good, good. I think it's probably because I pieced out Burgundy. Oh, that's weird though. Sardinia's involved in this war as well, so I don't know what's going on with this. Is cultural investment just a scam? Are you talking about this one? It gives you prestige. It effectively, it's like a form of it reduces your prestige decay effectively. So it like, and in this particular example, I think my prestige decay capped. I mean, it starts to decay at 50 as opposed to like 25 when you have high culture investment. What else is there? Also, you can make you make gradual works of art. You don't make works of art while if you don't have any cultural investment. Let's see what else here. Let's see, John Capgrave. So I've made 2 things here with John Capgrave because of my passive cultural investment. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's worth it, um, initially, but yeah, I guess maybe it doesn't really do anything else. Market attraction? I don't know. Diplomatic reputation is kind of nice. I didn't really think about it that much, because, like, prestige in EU4 is like everything, right? Like, getting lots of prestige means that you get less, aggressive expansion impact, it, gives you improved relations, so it means it's easier to get out of coalitions, and so on and so on. So you get lots of stuff, but yeah, I guess thinking about it, there's not really much you get out of this. Cultural influence, I guess, is something that I kind of like, because it increases the speed of, um, it increases the speed of, diplomatic annexation, but there's a cap. And I don't know if the AI invests as much in this as I do. Yeah, there's an argument that they might. Okay, so what am I getting out of this cultural tradition? yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna Google this. Oh, okay. Assimilation speed. So assimilation speed, if you increase your cultural influence, you can increase the speed by which you assimilate. I'm wondering if this accounts for passive assimilation, or oh, I think no. Actually, this is not assimilation. This is technically population growth. If I'm not like actively doing it, but I think yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it because I do like the idea of faster assimilation. Um, it has a knock-on effect because I've got lots of vassals that are doing cultural assimilation as well. Or at least in theory, I will have lots of vassals doing that. So yeah. Okay, again, I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do enable scutage, once this war is over. Oh, fuck, mate. No, 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 no. We're going back this way. Motherfuckers. 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 Oh my god, I'm losing, like, loads of troops here. I need more troops. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, I need higher quality troops, really. Okay, excellent. Okay, so what are we doing? We're gonna go and... Alright, we're gonna go and start drilling the forces. Excellent. Haha, take that, motherfucker. let's have a look at Canterbury. I think we're gonna keep doing the population promotion cheat here. It's not a cheat, it's but it's very powerful. I really like population assimilation stuff here. Encouraging urbanization. We pause it for a sec here again. Another thing we're going to do here is we're going to go and look at our society, we're going to go look at people, we're going to go and see Plantagenets. I'm going to go for available marriage, adults, and I want to make sure I'm not getting any of my grandchildren here. Yeah, so I think Sir John here is... Ooh. Okay. So, I could get a royal marriage with this son. I'm just not sure if there are any candidates anymore. Because they're all, like, you know, antagonistic. Wow. Yeah. I'll annex France 100 years from now. 100 years from now, IRL. Oh, Polish nobles. Oh no, that's terrible, huh? Alright, I'm gonna keep improving relations with the Poles here. Because I don't want them to join any coalitions here. Yeah, I mean, they're good friends of mine. So what happens if they lose? Yeah, take that, Bibble. Guys, come on. 4.58. Oh no, Sita Belong. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking piece them out. Where are these guys? Ferrara. Siege those fuckers down, please. Oh, stability investment. Oh, that was really quick, wasn't it? Aha, take that, Tunis. What's the point of settlements? So settlements are, Effectively, they're a way for you to migrate people faster, or to, like, I'm not sure if it's population growth as well. Let me have a look here. So I'll have a look at that again. Right, yeah, migration attraction and population growth. I think the population growth is the main purpose of it. It's really great if you start like colonizing lots of areas with like low population density. You can build settlements to effectively increase population growth to a satisfactory point. I mean, it's it. I mean, I guess it can be expensive. It really depends on like how quickly you want to build up your colonies. I think also you probably want to, you know, export or import, sorry, wood to the location that you intend to build lots of villages, lots of settlements in. I think villages are a good way. I don't know what villages do exactly specifically, but I think they factor into the equation when you don't want to build the town, but you want to get like some extra bonus goods, or what is it? It's food capacity. Farms and markets give extra trade advantage and capacity. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I haven't really thought about it too much, but I guess they're kind of cheap because masonry, at least, is fairly easy to come by if you've built up your engine for that. So, yeah, I don't know. If you need more food, then yeah, I guess they're useful. Because, like here, for example, this produces food, so building the farming village might make sense if you want to build that up and you're not intending to use this for anything else but the RGO, then yeah, sure, build it up. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't think there's any other purpose really for it. It's just, yeah. We want to build another lumber mill. Keep building those lumber mills. Oh, don't tell me I'm like... Oh, this guy. He's a fucking priest now. Or monk or whatever. God damn it. That reminds me, how would I have to look at what the building capacity is? Supported building levels can have 22 building levels. Right, it's a fairly limited amount, but not like I'm building much anyways. I think this is, yeah, good enough. Oh, right, and you can build some stuff from this as well, I guess. Yeah. Something, I guess. would be very expensive, wouldn't it? It's inefficient, I think. One for 0.3 glass. Let's have a look at this. Okay. $20,000 troops. Two, three, one, two, two, two. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't even realize. My god. What the fuck? What did you do to my Estonia? Oh, no! Oh, wait, peace imminent. Okay, we gotta start moving. We came up. Yeah, I have actually, funnily enough. Yeah, I've got a bit of Byzantine land down here. These are the last remnants of their empire. I'll probably go and, like, turn them into a dominion or something. I don't know. Ah, they've got a Romanian in charge of the Eastern Roman Empire. Sarakamir Kalamaki. Sarakamir Calamari. I wonder if these guys are ever gonna go and collapse. It's almost 1444, they're not supposed to be here. Wow, I've practically caught up with France here. 386, 373. Ah, now I'm permanently senior member. Can I invade Greenland? I mean, I can. It's not the most desirable location, if I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, it's nice to have for the colonial range, I guess, but I don't know. It's painful, I guess, is the best way to put it. Painful to deal with. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna reduce the cost of this by dropping my taxes here. And we're gonna drop the cost of court. Drop culture investment. Drop fort maintenance. Gonna see if the cost of this drops or not. So what are we on? We're on 586. Because it's supposed to scale with the economy, apparently. 586. There we go, 321. Perfect. We have embraced meritocracy. Oh, now I'm going to fix my taxes again. Excellent. Increase culture investment, increase cost of court. Oh, we'll just go with this. This is good enough. Oh yeah, and I want to have a look at my research, because meritocracy is actually kind of useful. Getting the extra monthly literacy is very good, so faster literacy rates. Estate enrichment. Oh, so they can't, so they pay more taxes by doing this. That's funny. Trade efficiency is nice, I guess. I'm not really too concerned about that. Speed of integration is alright. Estate power from cabinet position. I kind of like that one. Cabinet cost. Build gravel road is kind of useful. Though, to be fair, I might not need this as much because I'm going to be getting better roads later. Getting the institution was good though because it increases the speed of technology, I believe. Yeah, number of embraced institutions. It should go to 30% next month, I think. But I'm going to pick and choose which ones I want here. Efficiency of cabinet's really good. I think tax efficiency is nice as well. Mental literacy. Possibly cultural tradition. I mean, this makes it faster for me to assimilate. So we're going to go with that. Legislative efficiency is good. Stability investment costs is nice as well. Yeah, and obviously I'll drop this stuff once I make it to the Age of Discovery. It's not a high priority or anything. Oh, right, yes, we want to build a university. Let's see, how much does it cost? Oh, lumber is the thing that's pushing up the costs again. Goddamn lumber, man. Yeah, right. I want to improve my relations with a bunch of these guys up here. Yeah, they've all joined a coalition. That's a shame. Excellent. Attack them. Oh. You know what? I might just do this. I don't think these guys are gonna let go of Stettin, but I might be able to get Stettin through the Teutons, so... Yeah, let's do it, let's do it. I think this is good. Thanks, bro. Alright, we're gonna go and disband a bunch of stuff here. I probably want to go and invade Sweden, I think. Because I want to give this land to Denmark. Oh, another thing I want to do, I might do it now. I'm gonna go and like scoutage a bunch of my vassals, like this guy for example, and Utrecht. So two of these guys already. I want to go and scoutage. Scootage. And see. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely, yeah. And the way I do that is by invading Sweden. So yeah, that's it. That's the plan. I don't want to do it yet though. I've got a couple of things that I need to do, like Volkenberg. For example, is to commit to scutage. And we're going to do the same thing here, enable scutage. And I need to do the same thing down here as well. We've got 2 vassals here that need scutage. Actually, Zeta as well. That's probably a bigger priority. Yeah, my cousin's so mad, man. Alright. Let's have a look at Aragon. Alright, I'm the person who's got the royal marriage. Or my son has the royal marriage. So how did this guy take the vows? He's married. This is stupid. No, actually. Technically, oh, well, it really depends. It depends on where you are. I mean, it's not in a Roman Catholic church. I know that that you can be married technically when you become a priest, and yes, you do have that oath of celibacy, but you don't have the oath of celibacy if you're in places like Iceland. I believe the Catholics up there can um, can have children. Same with the ones in Ukraine as well. Like, Ukrainian Catholics have different rules for some reason. Well, the last bishop of Iceland had like 12 children or whatever, like illegitimate children, and like 3 were legitimized. Um, and he was executed in Skalholt, I think. Um, all the stuff I read on Wikipedia page a couple of days ago because I was trying to like figure out a name for like an anglicized name for this, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, something like that. I usually find that's usually the case with these kinds of things, when there's dogmatic differences between like different, different countries. The Catholic Church is a lot more pliable, I guess you could say. It's a lot more um, uh, it's a lot more flexible in the way that it treats its ideology and its um, doctrines to fit like whatever local culture. Yeah, yeah. Well, the Lebanese Catholics, they're called Maronites, I think. Or was it? No, not Maronites. They're called maybe they are Maronites. Wait, or am I getting them mixed up with Mennonites? No, Mennonites are the weird ones. Maronites are Syriac Christian group, particularly in Lebanon. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, because there's a big Lebanese community in Australia, and yeah, a lot of those happen to be Maronites. Usually, when you look at like pictures of like the College of Cardinals nowadays, the Maronites, the ones that are wearing like different clothes from the rest of the like Catholic priests, from the cardinals. Um, yeah, I always thought that was very interesting, the whole like politics between like, at least in the modern like Catholic Church, and how it deals with all the different like denominations, sub-denominations. It's funny, you never see like Maronite popes, right? Like they're all very specifically like of the Roman Catholic variety. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I need to wait for my. I want to get a diplomat. Manpower. Sweden has joined the coalition. Excellent. I wanted this because I want to actually declare war on Brunswick, and attacking Sweden is actually a really good way to avoid dealing with Brunswick. Oh, though they are allied to Poland. Oh, I didn't notice. This is actually going to be pretty painful. They're not going to join the war. They're in the middle of a civil war, so I might actually do it now, actually, or whenever I can. Hopefully, they don't win the civil war before I get to them. Oh, they won the civil war. Hold on. Fucking fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save scum here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... Shit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do scootage on Zeta, and then I'm gonna declare war on Sweden. Oh, maybe not Zeta. It might have to be the, that Norwegian county that I just converted to Catholicism. That converted to English culture. Can I make the Pope my vassal? Yeah, I think technically I can, yeah. Or maybe I should just declare war on Sweden before they join the coalition. I think that makes the most sense. I'm just gonna do it now. So, yeah. Disband, disband, disband. Alright, now we're gonna do the thing. So. Increase ties to neighbors. Privacy of the nobility. Problem is, this increases the state power, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna fabricate claims on Sweden. And we're gonna go Malmahus. I'm gonna do Scootage. And then we're gonna go and declare war on Sweden. So, Poland is not gonna join. Vladimir will. Volgast thankfully will. So, yeah, let's go and press the claim. Actually, no. What I'm going to do is something even better. We're going to go and threaten. No! Alright, we're going to go and declare war on the claims on the province. There we go. Oh. Okay, let's do it. Declare war. So, not many people involved in this war. We can go and thrash them, take them out, wipe them out. Do something like this, I think. Oh, yes, of course. And Greenland, too. How could I forget about Greenland again? So, we've got the Maritime Patrol here. We're going to go and split it up. Split. Split it again. We've got 11 here. Oh, is that it? That's all I need. That doesn't seem right. Okay, we'll leave 11 ships. I need to improve relations with the Papal States, I think. Awesome, and Poland is not joining, so yeah. Fucking hell. Maybe if I kill Thrising, it might bring my son back. I mean, I just don't understand that. Why? Hmm. Alright, this is not a total loss here, because she could still get married off to, like, another Plantagenet, right? If there happen to be, like, Plantagenets on, like, a foreign throne or whatever. Hmm, yeah, so it I might not even be able to marry into the Plantagenets again, so just having this female ruler kind of screws me over. Oh, though I could just not marry her off, and that would send the, succession off to whoever would be next, right? So it would be like, it would be Edward. Yeah, yeah, nice weather, very nice weather. Oh, we're related to the Lithuanians now. I mean, we've got marriage with one of the Lithuanian houses. Good, good, good. Okay, so it seems my Hungarian Plantagenets are doing very well here. Funnily enough, I'll just point out the Plantagenets are named the Anjou dynasty. Oh, actually, they're not the Anjous anymore. These are Piasts. Which reminds me. Oh my God, the king's dead. The next king of Hungary is going to be a Plantagenet. Fucking lucky, man. Sorry, not just Hungary, but also Poland. Checking out this as well. We've got Plantagenets here in Castile as well. And I think I might have... Oh no, I'm married to an Aragonese lady, so a lot of these guys are descended from Aragon. This guy isn't dying anytime soon. I'm not fucking dying anytime soon. I'm 72 years old. God damn it. Expectations of barking. Barking mad. Oh. Yeah, take that. Take that, Volgast. I just gotta, like, figure out who I can declare war on next. And I want to make sure... Okay, so we do have... So if I were to get rid of one of these... Oh my god, that's enough! That's literally enough. Oh my god. Okay. So, we're gonna get this maritime patrol. What, we haven't gotten a navy, I mean a name for this one, so this is the Eastern... Eastern English Patrol, Eastern Channel Patrol, Western Channel Patrol. We've got the Grand Armada over here, which I'm gonna start moving in this direction. I've almost seized the northern territories from the HRE, the northern coast, I mean. I just need this, I need Mecklenburg, and I also need Lübeck, and that's it. That's everything. You could take the vows. I'm not going to take the vows. No. That's not happening. But again, I'm not going to take any spouses, so I'm going to hope that my thing moves over to Edward. Oh, that reminds me. I actually do want to get my I want to get my armies out from Europe. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're running away. Get out of here. Get out of here! What are you doing? Alright, excellent. Excelente. We're not going to pass this, so we might as well lose the stability. We'll lose the support in Parliament. We're going to go and increase our stability costs. Decrease the cost of court. We don't need the cost of court. I mean, stability is a lot more important at this current moment. We are reducing taxes for the lords. Maintaining taxes for the burgesses. Maintaining taxes for the yeomen. Maintaining culture investment. Alright, good. Jeez. Okay, so what's happening here? Why is this suddenly... Alright. Fuck, mate. Split it up. We're sending the guys back. Okay. Pause. Check. Oh, we're trying this again. So, we're gonna split. Put the guy back there. Move out. Check again. Alright. I'm gonna leave another guy. Move them back. Let's go. Oh, right. My great power status. That's probably what it is that's increasing it. Yeah, I'll take the alliance. My good friends in Aragon. Who are about to become about to become anything, are they? Yeah. Djembre. Oh, you fuckers. Oh yes, we're number 6 in the world now. What is France? Number 8. Oh my god, we've surpassed France! The first time. 1436, and we're better than France. According to the game. Oh man. It's crazy. 583, 388. What's 388? 125%. 388 is 485. So, okay. If I were to do 250, 3, 4, 440. Oh my god, so if Austria were to become the Holy Roman Emperor, in this hypothetical situation that I'm kind of concocting here, then, and if they were in a union with me, they would maintain the emperorship. Sorry, what am I saying? No, I would retain my seniority over the personal union. That's what I meant to say. Which is something that I might look at. Who is the current leader? Right, so this is the guy that I married after my daughter, I believe. Yeah, okay. It's not like they're bloody divorced, they're still married. Bloody hell. Oh, look at that money. I'm gonna take the money, I think. So yeah, I'm building up all these universities. There we go. So this is like a good substitute. So it gave me an option for 5 research progress. But consider all the dividends that I could make off of these universities. I'm increasing my literacy, average literacy in my nation. I'm increasing... what else am I increasing here? Just gonna look at university specifically. University. Right, increasing max literacy, increasing cultural influence, which is pretty nice. Pop promotion speed, which increases the amount of burghers and nobles that I get. Increases local monthly literacy, so it's faster literacy, faster institution growth. Like, all of this stuff is amazing. And more worth... I think it's worth the cash from the thing, from the events. It's the reason why you would want to take the cash and not the other thing. Oh, bloody hell, please give this back to me, man. Yeah, let's not condemn... We cannot condemn the church, because if we do, we'll lose relations, and if we lose relations, they might join a coalition. And it also increases the amount of antagonism they get, so I don't want to fuck around with that. Then again, excommunications really mean nothing to me. Oh my god, I've already been excommunicated, so it's like, whatever. What can I do here? Right, I can improve relations with them, I guess. Low Navy maintenance. Why am I on low Navy maintenance? I don't understand. What happened here? Oh. That's interesting. Is something happening here? Am I running out of materials? That might be what's happening here, is that I'm running out of materials to pay for maintenance. Like naval supplies and stuff like that. Alright, I just realized the time. I'm gonna go and head off now. I'll be back tomorrow. See you later.